Object?
Ouais.
Alright. following is a presentation of Tonganoxie Sports Live, your new home for Chieftain athletics. The following is a presentation of Tonganoxie Sports Live. It's time for the Chieftains on your new home for Tonganoxie High School athletics, Tonganoxie Sports Live. Tonganoxie Sports Live is presented by Kansas Insurance, locally owned and operated. Learn more at kansasins.com. Also by Brothers Market, Community National Bank, Midwest Chiropractic Center, SNS Auto Body, The White Birch Agency Realty Executives, Physical Therapy Solutions, First State Bank and Trust, the Tonganoxie Recreation Commission, and Wizard of Paws. It's time for the Chieftains, right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Good evening and welcome to Tonganoxie High School, home of the Chieftains. John Roshkable alongside Dylan Funt, bringing you the final 2020 edition of Tonganoxie Sports Live, Chieftains basketball. Hopefully we can turn the calendar on this year and kind of get everything behind us with all the COVID-ness and ugliness and all that other stuff that's going on.
And that's just an understatement. I'm ready to burn my 2020 calendar in the fireplace. I'm ready for 2021. Hoping for better days.
You know, it's one of those things. I seen that meme circulating about the, you see the guy super excited about it. It's December 31st, 2020, and then ticks over to 12 o'clock and it says December 32nd, 2020. Yeah, I'm going to knock on wood and say we're not going to have that happen. But anyway,
yeah, we don't need any type of Groundhog Day scenario on the 31st. Keep living it over and over again. I'm ready for a new year.
Absolutely. Tonight features a Frontier League matchup between your Lady Chieftains and the Eudora Cardinals. Lady Chieftains coming in with a 2-1 record and a 1-0 Frontier League mark after a solid win over Turner on Tuesday night. Again, holding Turner without a field goal through the entire contest is an impressive feat for any team, but again, solid win for the Lady Chieftains there. Eudora is coming off a loss to Bonner Springs in their second game of the year, and they opened the season against Turner and handed the Golden Bears a 64-6 loss. So, again, a lot of times you look at the teams and their records to try and and common opponents to try and extrapolate some sort of inkling about the game, and not really an option here. So
no, the best way we're going to find out about these two teams is when we finally get the first quarter started, see them play against each other.
Absolutely. We're going to take a quick break here, about 8 minutes before the opening possession. Thank you for joining us. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
To be successful on the field or the court, you need a quality team. To be successful in the real estate game, you need the team at White Birch Properties Realty Executives in Tonganoxie. Amanda, Brianna, and Joanna make up this team of like-minded individuals with the goal of making the home buying and selling process enjoyable and stress-free. The team at White Birch Properties is in it to win it. Stop by and put together your game plan at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie High School. Tonight's pregame show is brought to you by White Birch Properties Realty Executives. At White Birch Properties, you have a team of agents ready to help you buy or sell that next house. Their team is ready to lead you to success in the real estate game. Visit them at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-915-0451. As we watch the Lady Chieftains warm up here, kind of a little bit of a change of venue change of point of view for us. We kind of shuffle down the court a little bit. It's nice to kind of freshen things up a little bit, and you may also notice throughout tonight's broadcast the crew from Midco is here, bringing us we've picked this as the game of the week. So again, we're glad that you are joining us instead of watching those the other folks over at Midco, and we appreciate all your support. Yeah. We're again watching the Lady Chieftains warming up the line. One of the things that we talked about on Tuesday is making the freebies, making those free throws is a way to make contact count, and the Lady Chieftains did a fairly good job of that on Tuesday, but you always can improve on that. And one of the other things we saw on Tuesday, second chance points. Lady Chieftains had a ton of opportunities on the second chance points, cleaning up on the offensive glass. They were not quite as successful in converting all of those points. So that's something obviously Coach Loomis likely worked on with the squad Wednesday in practice, and a little bit in today's shoot around beforehand. It'll be interesting to see how the Lady Chieftains respond to that. And for the Cardinals, again, they're coming off of a loss on Tuesday night to open up Frontier League play. So you've got a team, one team coming off of a win where there were a number of things that could have been improved. A lot of coachable moments, and then you've got a team on the opposite end of the court that's kind of looking to get back into the win column, and we'll see how that matches up.
Yeah, this will be a great win tonight for the Lady Chieftains. They can end up pulling it off again, creating that cushion early on in the season when you're talking about when you're playing in your district, in your league, the Frontier League to be exact. It's always crucial whenever you're playing those divisional games. Always get the wins, just build up that cushion as the year goes on and on.
I see the ladies doing a little 3-on-2 practice, and something that the team had a lot of opportunities on Tuesday night with a lot of fast break points and opportunities. So again, it's good to see them continuing to get out and work on that. And
yeah, that was just probably the one flaw that we could probably draw from Tuesday. We talked about their defense was absolutely great. For the better part of that first quarter, even first half, Turner had a hard time getting it past, the half-court line, trying to set up their offense. The Lady Chieftains just coming up steal after steal and, taking advantage of the turnovers. But again, like you alluded to, John, not able to capitalize on as much as they like to. Of course, we could say you can never have too many points here, in sports. And even though they won the game, it was, 50 or 60-some to 2. They easily probably left 15, maybe even 20 points still on the court. So, again, Coach Loomis just telling his ladies, it was a great game, but just let's shine up on the fundamentals. Let's get back to the basics, keep it sharp.
Absolutely. We're going to take one last break before coming back for the starting lineups. For that, we'll turn over to our public address announcer here in the stadium. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
With the First State Bank & Trust mobile app, you can bank from anywhere. Check your balance while you're waiting in line here, or transfer funds while you're here. Forget to pay that bill? Pay it from here. Don't cut your visit short to go to the bank. Make your deposit from here. And remember, you're always welcome to bank right here. Did you know First State Bank & Trust has donated over $112,000 to Tonganoxie schools? Every time you swipe your Tonganoxie Chieftain debit card, we donate. For more information, visit us at firststateks.com. Member FDIC.
Wizard of Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
Tonganoxie Sports Lab is presented by Kansas Insurance. At Kansas Insurance, you'll find personalized coverage designed for you. As an agency, they believe in taking time to issue personal care and attention to each individual client. To see how Kansas Insurance can help you protect what matters most, call 913-369-1233 888-885-6600. And we want to send a big thanks to all of our sponsors throughout the year that have helped us bring Tonganoxie Sports Live to you free of charge. If you enjoy our broadcast and want to show your support, you can go to www.tonganoxiesportslive.com/donate and make a contribution. Thanks to all of our sponsors, the fans, coaches, administrators, and most importantly, our student athletes. Make sure you're following us on Facebook and Twitter and never miss a broadcast by subscribing at youtube.com/Tonganoxie Sports Live. Both teams have gone to the bench. We're about a minute away from starting lineups here. As soon as we get some of the background music keyed out, we will turn that up and toss it to our public address announcer for those starting lineups. Again, we want to make sure that we can bring you this entire broadcast and not get cut out by the YouTube copyright algorithms. Here we go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Tonganoxie High School, home of the Chieftains. We welcome our guests from Eudora High School. Fans, as we host our event this evening, please keep in mind that your cooperation with USD 464 and CASHA policies keeps our student athletes on the court. Masks are required while attending this event. Please keep 6 feet of space between your family unit and others while sitting in the stands. Thank you for your cooperation in our efforts to keep our students safe and playing. The Kansas State High School Activities Association and Tonganoxie High School encourage you to make good sportsmanship a priority at all times. Winning is for a day, sportsmanship is for a lifetime. And now, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. From Eudora, number 1, a 5'5" senior, Kate Erpelding. Also for the Cardinals, number 13, a 5'10" senior, Jayla Pierce. For Eudora, number 15, a 5'7" junior, Harper Schreiner. For Eudora, number 25, a 5'6" junior, Mackenzie Mayer. And rounding out the Cardinals lineup, number 33, a 5'8" senior, Amelia Martin. And for your Tonganoxie Chieftains, number 5, a 5'6" junior, Emma Sutherland. Number 13, a 5'9" senior, Morgan Breezy. For the Chieftains, number 20, a 5'5" junior, Reagan Sebo. Number 24, a 5'6" junior, Cheyenne Aaron. And rounding out the Chieftain lineup, number 30, a 5'4" senior, Tyler Rickard. Eudora's head coach by Brandon Parker, Tonganoxie's head coach by Mitch Lotus. The officials for this evening's game are Brett Eckert, Kyle Burnett, and Don Zimmerman.
Right here, starting lineups are in the book. We have one slight change from the first 3 contests of the year for the Lady Chieftains as Kylie Rickard moves into the starting 5, replacing Ashton Barnes. It'll be interesting to see. Can't see. I don't know that I can see Ashton Barnes on the bench, but with the shooting shirts and the masks, it's hard. It's kind of hard to tell. So
She's there.
okay. Again, yeah, haven't quite gotten to know all the faces yet. Working on that. That'll come soon. Eudora, as the visitors, will have opening possession. We are underway. Martin kicks right side to Mayer. There's an inch pass, kicks around. Rickard comes up with the rebound on Erpelding's missed jumper. Aaron passes across the timeline to Sunderland. Right side, Rickard finds Aaron in the corner. Out top to Seba. Entry pass from Rickard, kicked out. Reagan Seba's shot a little short there. Schreiner in transition quick for the Cardinals. Nice block there by Kylie Rickard. She got a hand on it to affect the shot. Chieftains come away with it, and left side to Rickard. Aaron finds Seba. Kick to Sunderland in the right corner. Over top to Rickard.
Woo.
Draws contact. Seba's pass deflected, and Mayer comes down with it, but Seba's going to be whistled for the foul. Her first. Team's first. Schreiner bringing the ball across the timeline for Eudora. Again, great work by Eudora, spotting the opportunity for the double team and getting in quick with the defense. That ball swatted away on the pass by Sunderland. Aaron comes away with it. Hands off to Rickard. Brings the ball across the timeline. Aaron thinks about it for a second. Goes up top to Sunderland. She puts it up for three off the front iron. Bruceman comes away with the rebound. And gets whistled for the double dribble as she had previously. She put the ball on the floor and then picked up her dribble there. Not sure what that was, as the official called his time and reset there. And up top to Schreiner. She's surveying her options. So we're still looking for our first points in tonight's contest. Schreiner passes through the double team. Back inside to Schreiner. She puts it up over Rusvin and good.
Good strong finish there.
Seba picks up her dribble and immediately draws pressure from Mayer, forcing a timeout. 30-second timeout called by Coach Loomis. Stay here on the 30-second timeout as we, again, Coach Loomis just wanted to give his guard a chance to kind of bail out of the defensive pressure. As soon as she picked up her dribble, Mackenzie Mayer was right on top of her. And
yeah, it's just an unfortunate position there to again, once you get trapped and you pick up your dribble like that, no help around, kind of stuck on your own little island.
Ball comes to Bruceman, back over to Sunderland, around to Rickard.
We still got to get across here. Pass it.
Mayer with the blocking foul there. Sunderland draws contact as she's trying to cross the timeline.
Pretty fortunate on that one too, as they were cutting very close to that 10-second violation.
Aaron's shot just a little off the mark. Seba comes away with the rebound, kicks it out top. Fires right side to Sunderland. Her two-pointer off the front iron. And Schreiner comes with the rebound, brings it across the timeline in transition for Eudora. Nice entry pass, goes up and over, but Mayer right there to clean it up.
Yeah, something just like the Chieftains were doing 2 nights ago to Turner, bringing that full court press early. Cardinals now kind of switching the sword on them. What happened?
I tell you, you got a inadvertent buzz and goes back over to the far side.
Squirrel.
I've got a good-ish story to tell about that once we get a break. And Rickard's pass picked off, and Lady Chieftains are fortunate to retain possession there. As
Very, yeah.
Amelia Martin's shot well over the basket, and Barnes checking in, and Chieftains able to break the press that time. In and out play. Aaron puts it up for three. Short. And Martin whistle for a travel on the jump stop there. Great work by the Lady Chieftains to break the Eudora press on that possession.
Yeah, now it's time to do what they do best. Try to set up the offense, get that ball movement going that they've been doing very well the past couple of games.
Aaron in the corner comes inside to Barnes. And has her pocket picked by Schreiner. And Cardinals will take it up court. Seba whistle for the foul there. She had her arm on the shoulder of Schreiner the entire way and finally whistle for the foul.
We're going to have Emily Crowley checking into the game, giving Reagan Zeba a little breather on the bench.
Fortunate for the Chieftains that only one of the two free throws were good. Crowley shuffles as she tries to pivot out of danger and turns the ball over. Inbounds to Schreiner, kicked out to Pierce. Pierce, the short jumper from 15-foot. Correction, just outside the line, goes for three. Chieftains fast across the timeline. Aaron kicks back up top to Brusman. Brusman looks to the corner. Finds Crowley. Entry pass to Barnes. Her effort too strong. And
yeah, just too many forced shots so far, John. Too many.
Schreiner on the way up there, and we're going to have a timeout.
Definitely not the way Coach Loomis wanted to start this game, a 10-0 run for the Cardinals.
Absolutely. We're going to take a timeout with them. Timeout on the floor, timeout Tonganoxie. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie High School. John Roshkolb alongside Dylan Funk. 2 minutes, 57 seconds left here in the first quarter. Lady Chieftains looking for a solution to the Eudora press. Again, the Lady Chieftains have struggled early on to get the ball across the timeline, and then struggled to find the open shots. And we'll see how Coach Loomis' squad is able to kind of regroup after that timeout. Sunderland fires the inbound to Barnes. Sunderland to Brusman, back to Sunderland. Crowley sends it far side. Barnes puts up a three-pointer, uncharacteristic from the post player, and have a tie-up on the rebound. Ball will stay with Tonganoxie. Entry pass popped back out to Barnes, and she thinks about a three-pointer again. Not the post player's shot, but she's come closest of any of the Lady Chieftains tonight.
Yeah.
Sunderland on defense puts up just enough interference to force the shot off the mark. Kick right side to Crowley. Her shot off the glass and good. And Sunderland draws contact. She's trying to find the outlet pass. Erpelding whistled for the foul. Her first, second of the half for the Cardinals.
I'll take that. There you go.
Crowley with the short jumper comes up just short of the iron. Schreiner across the timeline. Seba coming to check back in, as is Brianna Pollard. Mayer's effort blocked out of bounds, but the possession will stay with Eudora. With Eudora. Cardinals able to inbound close to the 5-second count. Kicking around top to Martin. Martin to Erpelding. Her three-pointer off the back iron. Schreiner recovers, brings it out top to reset for the Cardinals. Pierce with it, looking at her options, puts the ball on the ground, sends to Schreiner. Right side to Erpelding. Erpelding cross court. Entry pass from Mayer, a little bit too tall for Pierce to hang on to, and
yeah, it was just almost a perfect possession. The great amount of ball movement. Had the open lady inside, just a little too tall on that entry pass.
Lady Chieftains get a defensive stop there, and Abby Watson checks in to the contest for the first time for Eudora. Sunderland to Barnes, back to Sunderland, and Chieftains cross the timeline. Seba puts the ball on the ground, surveys her options. Comes right, drives in the lane.
Ooh. That's just ice
nice
cold.
Interception by Sunderland there to force a turnover, and then a bad forced pass by Seba. Pierce draws. Great block there by Ashton Barnes, getting in position and getting hand up on the ball and going strong. Causing the tie-up. Unfortunately, the possession error will stay with Eudora, but Pierce getting hounded by her opposite number, Bruceman. Top to Martin. Barnes shouting Martin forces an errant pass, and Bruceman on the spot to grab the pick. Sunderland thinks cross court, but holds for Seba. We got a travel here on the near side as the Lady Chieftains were kind of struggling with the ball movement, couldn't quite get a handle on things, and
the offensive woes they just can't seem to get out of the starting blocks right now as we're approaching the last couple seconds here. Will we see a shot? Yep.
All right, end of the first quarter of action here. Chieftains trail 10-0. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
With the First State Bank and Trust mobile app, you can bank from anywhere. Check your balance while you're waiting in line here, or transfer funds while you're here. Forget to pay that bill? Pay it from here. Don't cut your visit short to go to the bank. Make your deposit from here. And remember, you're always welcome to bank right here. Did you know First State Bank and Trust has donated over $112,000 to Tonganoxie schools? Every time you swipe your Tonganoxie Chieftain debit card, we donate. For more information, visit us at firststateks.com. Member FDIC.
All right, we are back for the second quarter of action here. John Roshkold alongside Dylan Funk, Sunderland, Bruceman, Barnes, Seba, and Pollard, the four on the floor for the Lady Chieftains. Seba kicks out to Pollard. Her three-pointer close, but not long enough, and Eudora is able to find in transition Erpelding wide open for the layup there. Seba puts up a three off the iron and out, and Pollard comes with the rebound, kicks back to Barnes. Barnes' entry pass a little bit too tall, and nice save attempt by Sunderland, but only temporary respite is Cardinals turn the ball over. Aaron checks back in. Entry pass from Seba to Bruceman. Good. See if that kick starts the Tonganoxie offense as Erpelding, Pierce, Harper Schreiner, Sawyer Schreiner, and Mackenzie Mayer, the five on the floor for Eudora. Kicked out to Sawyer Schreiner. Her jumper good for Eudora. Bit of a forced pass there from Sunderland, and Seba not able to get a handle on it. And then miscommunications as marks are dropped, and Mackenzie Mayer finds himself wide open. Ball off the mark, and Schreiner, the rebound. Erpelding puts up a triple, and Aaron Carl's off Sunderland there, and we got a little bit of confusion, but nice work there by Sunderland to pick up the block and send the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, we talked about earlier, John, the tale of two games. Tuesday it was almost a flawless night for the Lady Chieftains. So far tonight, just haven't been able to get out of their own way. Too many turnovers, forced shots, not setting up anything on the offensive side of possession of the ball. Offensive side of possession of the ball. I guess that's a new term. I just made it up.
Works, and Sawyer Schreiner kicks to Watson. And good work by Barnes to get in the way of the pass there and force the ball out of bounds. Kind of in a crowd there, as you saw, the Coach Loomis up right on the sidelines, the official right there, and Coach Loomis taking every inch of his 28-foot coaching box that he can, and Seba entry pass. Ball looks shot just a little bit short. Bruceman checking in to replace Barnes. Inbounds to Seba, out top to Aaron. She puts up a triple. Right distance off the mark to the left. And we'll take advantage of that miscommunication there. As Sawyer Schreiner was thinking zag, and Abby Watson thinking zig, and 30-second timeout called by Coach Parker. Eudora will stay right here. Hopefully Coach Loomis talking to the squad, trying to settle them down. There's still a lot of game left, and 15-point lead is a long one to surmount, but again, we've still got 5 minutes in this quarter and then another 16 minutes in the second half. So
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely plenty of ball game left, John. But I mean, if you don't do something about it now, or at least start doing something about it now, that mountain is just going to get taller and taller and steeper and steeper.
Eudora continues to press, and Seba has to Lang. Brooklyn Lang checking in for the first time tonight, and she's able to get the ball across the timeline. Back out top to Seba. Right side to Rickard. Bounce pass. And Bruceman gets a hand in the back on the entry pass, and Briley Graff whistle for the foul. Her first of the night, third of the half. Inbounds to Seba. She dribbles, drives the lane. Shot off the mark, a little short, and we've got a pile up, a tie up.
Chieftain ball.
And Chieftains will keep control of the basketball.
And
apparently the officials are recollecting something, and they're overriding the official score there. Reagan Seba picks up her third foul. And Hattie Baldock checks in for Seba. Good work by Pollard, as she pressures Watson, forces the ball handling error, and ball inbounded to Lang. She brings it across the timeline. Nice spin move, and Mayer able to get a hand in, poke the ball away, and Watson drives, puts up the floater, and Lang to Rickard. Rickard comes across the timeline, and she's shadowed by Watson. Thinks about the triple, decides to hold it, entry pass. And we're going to have another tie-up. This time this one is going to stay with the Lady Chieftains.
yeah, give credit where credit's due, John. That anytime the Lady Chieftains have been trying to get the ball down low, the Bruceman, Barnes, whoever it is down there, the Cardinal defense just doing a great job having at least two, having double team, active hands, swatting the ball, getting turnovers. It's been a struggle so far for them.
And another zig versus zag as Rickard passes to the back shoulder of Sunderland, and turns the ball over. Watson bringing it across the timeline for Eudora. Pollard gets a hand in, but not quite far enough with tap. Schreiner able to come away with the ball inside to Graff. Graff double teamed there, and got a timeout called by the Eudora bench there. Just half a second before the tie-up was called, and we'll stay here for the short timeout. Coach Loomis talking to the squad again, trying to, got to get them settled down. And the shot selection has been a little bit better in the past few minutes for the Lady Chieftains, but again, it's just not quite finding the mark. And
I mean, it's just got to be about them trying to settle down, just try to get under their feet. It's just been from the opening, I would say opening tip, but it's the opening possession now. They've just been struggling, and Eudora's had their fair share of struggles too. Lady Chieftains just haven't been able to capitalize on them quite yet.
Martin puts up the effort, and Sunderland whistled for the foul. Her first of the night, fourth team foul. Martin will go to the line shooting 2. First one up and in. Second one off the back iron, and Bruisman recovers in the corner for the Lady Chieftains. Sent to Rickard. Back to Bruisman. Takes one dribble across the timeline to Rickard. Sunderland looking for an option. Goes cross court to Rickard. Rickard tries to come back cross court, but Schreiner able to intercept it, and Erpelding with a jumper rolls off. And we're going to have another tie up here. And the possession arrow will stay with Eudora. Sunderland almost getting a hand up on that as she just kind of watching her defender eye guarding, and then that time she does get a hand in front of the pass and knocks it out of bounds. Great work from Sunderland, just spotting up on our defender, and bailout called there from Myers. She kind of lost balance, but drew contact on the way up. Foul whistled on Pollard. 5th of the half for the Lady Chieftains, and first effort from the charity stripe. Short off the front iron. Second one rattles off the front iron and in. Chieftains looking to try and break the Eudora press. Barnes cross timeline to Bruisman. Kicks it back out front to Crowley. Cross court to Barnes. Drive, sends right side to Crowley. Entry pass to Bruisman. Lost for just a second, and Sunderland not able to completely recover. Harper Schreiner's layup attempt on the break, not...
Good hustle.
Great hustle there by Morgan Bruisman, but Crowley with the forced pass throws it away, and Harper Schreiner's going to the line. Correction, Jayla Pierce, the Cardinal, that's at the line. And Bruisman fighting for the rebound, but she falls to the ground. Her left hip touches the stripe, and turnover goes wanting, and good inbound defense from the Lady Chieftains. Force Eudora to send the ball all the way to the backcourt. Erpelding brings the ball across the timeline into the corner. Pierce drives, kicks out to Schreiner. Schreiner on the drive off the glass and in. Nice work to find Baldock on the other side of the timeline, but Sunderland's shot from distance a little bit too strong. Pass ahead to Schreiner, and Cheyenne trying to get in front of, offer some resistance, but not quite able to interrupt the flow.
There you go, take
Kick
it.
this side to Baldock. Baldock appeared to draw a contact on the way up, but Chieftains will retain possession. Sunderland whistle on Jayla Pierce there, the fourth of the half against Eudora. Inbound comes to Barnes. Sunderland in the right corner goes cross court over the top to Crowley. Cross court pass tapped, but Barnes able to come away with it. Nice work by Baldock going up strong, but couldn't quite find the right angle as she was blocked from the basket. And Harper Schreiner's drive and layup attempt no good. And we're going to have another tie-up. This one's going to save the Chieftains. These three Chieftains, Sunderland, Crowley, and Barnes were battling with Schreiner for the ball, and Chieftains able to break the press finally, and then not the secondary press as Crowley turns the ball over. A couple shots on the break, no good. A tie up, and Eudora will retain possession. Schreiner with a jumper off the back iron, and Crowley fires the ball ahead to Sunderland. And Sunderland's effort at the buzzer not quite on the mark. We head to the half. Lady Chieftains trailing 25-2. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Community strong. That's what you get with Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. A small town feel with the best banking services, including great options on loans, checking and saving accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. At Community National Bank, people don't care how much we know until they know how much we care. To learn more, check us out on Facebook at Community National Bank KS or visit communitynationalbank.net. Go Chieftains!
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie High School. John Rochkope alongside Dylan Funk bring you Tonganoxie Sports Live. Halftime show tonight brought to you by Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community-minded, community-strong. Community National Bank is a small-town bank with big-time capabilities. For a full range of banking services, visit Community National at 231 North Main Street or online at communitynationalbank.net. Again, at the halftime break is definitely not the scenario that
No.
I think any of us expected Tonganoxie to be in. Trailing by 23 points and with just one field goal to their name. Again, it's been a tough half for the Lady Chieftains. Again, haven't really had an answer for the high press defense from Eudora. Again, they've been they've kind of managed to move the problem from the, again, early part of the game, the Lady Chiefs were struggling to get the ball out of the defensive court, and then towards the end of the half, they managed to figure out how to break it across the timeline. But then as soon as they get across the timeline, the secondary press swarms from Eudora, and again, Chieftains are not able to answer. Not able to find a rhythm at all. It's hard.
It's and you basically said the Eudora Cardinal defense has just been absolutely smothering them all night long, whether it's been the full court press or if it's been down low in the paint, because that's where the bread and butter has been so far for the ladies Chieftains. So far this early season, getting it. Morgan Bruisman, Ashton Barnes, whoever it is down low, getting it down to them, letting them collect the points on the paint. And so far, just haven't been able to do that tonight, and the score reflects that too. But there's other things they need to work on. Of course, the Eudora Cardinals have their own fair share of mistakes so far. They have been very rusty. Something we saw just 2 nights ago, the Lady Chieftains taking advantage of almost every single turnover that the Turner Bears had tonight. Not so much, and just ball security. That's the other big thing I really think about. Just been turning the ball over, constantly. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, we it's one of the things that we thought but didn't say against Turner is, again, with the Lady Chieftains, the score could have been a lot bigger, but for the taking advantage of turnovers. And again, tonight, we can, we think it and now say it because, we're talking about ourselves, because honestly, the Lady Chieftains are lucky to not be down 30-35 to 2 because.
All right. I mean, basically what this is an exact opposite of what happened last Tuesday. I mean, if we're being pretty frank here, that's what it is. And, Coach Loomis, I'm sure he's, politely or not so politely, we don't know because we're not in the locker room. I'm sure that's the message he's delivering to the ladies. And, it's just like my grandfather used to tell me, how to get out of a hole? Stop digging. That's exactly what they do. They need to stop digging and start climbing, start getting some points on the board, start taking better care of the ball, just start playing better all around.
Absolutely. We're going to take another quick break here at the halftime show. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Wizard of Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
Get back in the game with Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie. As a state-of-the-art outpatient physical therapy clinic, Physical Therapy Solutions will develop a plan of care to help you move, reduce pain, restore function, and prevent disability. Physical Therapy Solutions takes great pride in delivering current, quality-driven treatments. Your physical therapist will work with you to help you understand your body so you will achieve long-term health benefits. To learn more, call Physical Therapy Solutions at 913-417-7400 or visit ptsolutionsks.com.
To be successful on the field or the court, you need a quality team. To be successful in the real estate game, you need the team at White Birch Properties Realty Executives in Tonganoxie. Amanda, Brianna, and Joanna make up this team of like-minded individuals with the goal of making the home buying and selling process enjoyable and stress-free. The team at White Birch Properties is in it to win it. Stop by and put together your game plan at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie Sports Live. John Roshcombe alongside Dylan Funk, taking a peek at the halftime stats here. Chieftains have
they took it over.
Managed just 5% shooting tonight, 0 for 11 from behind the line, and that's not a recipe for success in anybody's book.
No.
Again, see if the Lady Chieftains are able to kind of shake out of that funk as we get ready for our second half here. You're kind of watching the Tonganoxie boys warming up, ready to get into action. They were the first official casualty of the COVID era for Tonganoxie High School is the originally scheduled doubleheader on Tuesday night. Again, turned to a single game as Turner's boys team was in quarantine and not safe to find a replacement. Again, with trying to limit the number of intermixing of pods, and again trying to choice of either resetting the gym completely, taking a 45-minute to an hour break between contests, and so again the Chieftains the first game lost on the year to COVID. Again during football we talked about having a couple games delayed a little bit, and then a couple of an opponent shuffled here and there, but.
I mean, if anybody read the fine print at the bottom of the schedule, it said very, very fluid. It was a very, very fluid schedule. And anything could have happened. And and like I said, Tuesday night, the team that succeeds the most this season are going to be the ones that can adapt and overcome the most to sudden change.
Yep. All right, we are back. Coach Lim's squad out of the locker room. Eudora Cardinals back on the court as well. Chieftains will have the ball to start this second half. Siba comes across the timeline, fires right side to Aaron. Kicks out top to Rickard. Nice drive there by Sunderland, but ball just rolls tantalizingly along the rim and out.
It's like it's teasing us at this point. My goodness.
Eudora unable to convert in transition. Entry pass picked off. Eudora in transition. Mackenzie Mayer swoops in for the layup from Erpelding. Right side, Siba puts the ball on the ground, starts the drive, and Siba with the shuffle there, and turns the ball over. Pierce looking at her options as she guarded by Brusman. Sunderland gets a hand in, can't quite swat it away. And miscommunication as Mayer fired the entry pass, but just off the mark, and Tonganoxie will bring the ball across the timeline. Reagan Siba dribbles across, fires near side to Aaron. Rickard looked at a three-point shot, decided against it. Oh, goodness. Sunderland layup effort there.
There's just a tight lid on the rims for on the Chieftains in. That's my conclusion of tonight.
Somebody waved a magic wand and shrunk the rim there as Sunderland's layup just hung there, and entry pass to Mackenzie Mayer, and she draws contact going, trying to dribble and drive, and fouls whistle on Emma Sunderland, her second, first of the half. And she atones for.
Oh, no!
Oh. Well, hey, you know, sometimes you're better lucky than good, and the Lady Chieftains are definitely going to be counting their lucky stars on that one. Aaron puts up a triple and finds their distance. There we go.
It took a little doink off the noggin to finally get the magic Oriole. Let's see if they can finally start the spark and ignite the flame for this Lady Chieftain offense tonight.
Schreiner kicks it wide. Martin comes away with the rebound. Erpelding's triple off the back iron, too strong, and great block from Bruceman there.
There you go.
Rejecting Schreiner's effort there, and you can say, you know, giving props to Sunderland for kind of atoning for her miscue on the last possession, and then she gets doinked in the head for it. Ball comes up top to Rickard. Right side to Aaron, entry pass to Bruceman. Draws contact on the drive. Second foul of the night whistled on Jayla Pierce, first of the half. Bruceman will go to the line. First one rattles off the iron and in. And the second one a little strong, and Pierce able to come away with the rebound for Eudora. Martin drives, and Bruceman bodies her up and forces the travel. Ashton Barnes checking in for the Lady Chieftains, placing Kylie Rickard. Cardinals appear more content to sit back and set up the defense as we open the second half. Aaron puts the ball on the floor, tipped out, but it'll stay with the Chieftains. Mackenzie Mayer gets a hand in front of it, but Sunderland will key the ball in for Tonganoxie. Reagan Seba elevates, gets it, drives into the lane. And she's going to get whistled for the foul as she makes contact with Mackenzie Mayer. That's going to be Seba's fourth, so it's a huge impact for the Lady Chieftains as their point guard will be on the bench for the better part of the second half with foul trouble. And
it's just another hurdle that Coach Loomis and squad is going to have to try to overcome here.
And Erpelding's pass too strong. Martin not able to come away with it. And Chieftains fortunate there on the turnover. And to Sunderland on the right side. Sunderland drives, count the basket. Erpelding quick transition, but Brianna Pollard comes with rebound, kicks it to Barnes. He's able to get a handle on it and brings it across the timeline. Switches hands, dribbles to the left. Cheyenne Aaron puts a triple up. A little short off the iron, and Harper Schreiner with the rebound for Eudora. Great work by Barnes, just keeping pace and Mayer drawing contact on the putback attempt as she goes up. Foul whistled on Sunderland, her third of the night. First free throw short. Mayer's second effort tall and also short, but Harper Schreiner comes with rebound, dribbles out, puts up a three-point ball, and no good. Barnes comes with rebound. Nice handles by the inside player there as Barnes brings the ball across the timeline. Entry pass to Aaron by Sunderland. Back to Brusvin in the lane. Whoa. She gets tripped up on the drive. Amelia Martin whistle for her first foul tonight. Second of the half for Eudora. Brusvin's first free throw. Calmly through the net. And second one follows suit. And Crowley checking in for the Lady Chieftains. Cheyenne Aaron heading to the bench for a breather. Pollard and Sunderland doing a token press for Tonganoxie. Nice work by Brusvin and Sunderland there to come out for the turnover there. Sunderland got a hand in. Brusvin just in the right spot, and she puts up a jumper, no good. Schreiner brings it length of the court. Her layup off the mark. Sunderland a little bit lazy on the pass there. Didn't hear the footsteps from behind, and Schreiner's putback attempt, no good. Second chance attempt for Mayer, also off the mark, and batted out. And Crowley brings the ball across the timeline for Tonganoxie. Fires right side to Sunderland, up top to Pollard. Thinks about a three-pointer. Drives her kick-out pass. Can't get through the arms of Schreiner, and Barnes will be whistled for the foul there. Coming back on defense, not much else she could do, just kind of get the hands in the way, and Harper Schreiner at the line will shoot a couple of free throws. Hattie Baldock checking in for Tonganoxie, and Cheyenne Aaron back in. Second free throw up and good. A couple of subs for Eudora as Sawyer, Schreiner, and Abby Watson check in. Schreiner replacing her sister, and Martin also headed to the bench.
Was this now the third team the Chieftains have faced this season where there's siblings on the other side? There too.
Yep. Kicked out right side to Barnes. Puts up a three-pointer just short off the front iron and ping-pongs around, and Mayer comes away with it. Kicks out to Erpelding. Her three-pointer off the front iron, and Crowley chases it down. Finds Barnes. Barnes not quite able to get a handle on that, and ball runs out of bounds. You see Sawyer, Schreiner running to the bench for a replacement mask. As you'll notice, all of the players in tonight's game and staff on the sideline wearing masks. Again, talked about it earlier, the Leavenworth County Health Department. Their mitigation steps, again, trying to keep the teams from losing too many games. Got an illegal screen whistled here on Eudora.
You just got to think of it as an extension of the uniform, that's all.
Exactly. Tonganoxie takes timeout. We'll take that with him. You're watching Chieftains basketball right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Trust mobile app, you can bank from anywhere. Check your balance while you're waiting in line here, or transfer funds while you're here. Forget to pay that bill? Pay it from here. Don't cut your visit short to go to the bank. Make your deposit from here. And remember, you're always welcome to bank right here. Did you know First State Bank and Trust has donated over $112,000 to Tonganoxie schools? Every time you swipe your Tonganoxie Chieftain debit card, we donate. For more information, visit us at firststateks.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie. John Roshkop alongside Dylan Funk. Chieftains have come out of the halftime putting on a little spurt. It's 8 points to just 5 for Eudora, kind of trying to cut into that deficit. Can touch on that mask thing we talked about earlier. The Leavenworth County Health Department has judged the mitigation steps of the all players wearing masks, so that even if a player develops a positive test shortly after the contest, none of the players who are on the court are considered close contacts as Aaron's three-pointer goes off the mark and out. You're trying to limit the spread and also help keep the schedule as normal as possible. And Sawyer Schreiner drags her pivot foot as she's coming across the timeline there. Whistle for the turnover. Good work on the Lady Chieftains to pressure on the defense there, and then unfortunately they hand it right back as Crowley's pass is forced, and Bruceman and Graft. Bruceman and Graft go to ground, and possession keeps the ball with the Chieftains. Aaron picks the ball in the backcourt, brings it across the timeline. Rickard thinks about a three-pointer, but gets her pocket picked as she tries to pick up a dribble. Watson's entry pass swatted by Barnes, and Barnes draws contact as the Eudora defender was not quite set, and she will go to the line. It's hoping for the bucket, but we'll settle for the free throws. Barnes' first free throw short. Second one on the mark, and Brooklyn Lang will check in for Chieftains. Chieftains quick double team. Baldock gets a hand in, almost forces the turnover there, but Eudora able to recover. Schreiner comes right side to Erpelding. Erpelding in the corner to Mayer. Mayer to Erpelding. Pass across the lane, strong off the back iron, but Cardinals grab the offensive rebound. Second chance bucket, no good, but Graff will draw contact going up, and Baldock will be whistled for the foul, her first of the night. Fifth of the half for Tonganoxie. That first free throw, high arching free throw. Second one strong off the glass, and Aaron able to keep the ball alive through traffic. Passes to Lang, kicks out top to Seba. Seba with the buzzer beater just off the mark. And we'll head to the third quarter. Tonganoxie trails Eudora 29-11. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Wizard of Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie. Chieftains with a large hill to climb. Come back trailing by 18 as we start the fourth quarter. Kick back to Pierce. Pierce dribbles right side to Shiner. Shiner on top to Martin. Martin hounded by Cheyenne Aaron, but able to get the ball loose. Pierce in lane. Pierce to Martin. The effort no good. Sunderland finds Bruceman in the lane. The ball a little too strong, and Erpelding comes away with the rebound. Erpelding's layup too strong. Chieftains pick up the rebound there. Kind of fortunate as Pierce and Bruceman look to both have a hand on it as it went out of bounds. And again, I'm going to give that to the officials because he was right there and he saw Bruceman with Pierce with the last touch. Bruceman kicks out to Barnes. She thinks about it, sends up to Seba. The ball off the mark. Erpelding brings the ball across the timeline. Hands off right side to, or left side to Schreiner. Schreiner's effort off the mark. Barnes comes away with it. Hands off to Seba. Schreiner with a little shadow press. Chieftains able to get across the timeline easily. Barnes fires to the corner, but Schreiner able to leap and tap the ball out of bounds. Cheyenne Aaron's inbound pass tapped by Pierce, and Erpelding comes away with it. Martin up front, dribbling, drives, kicks right side to Mayer. Mayer with the dribble, off the mark. Ball falls to Aaron. Comes backside to Seba, across the timeline. Tie up on the floor there as Seba had the ball slightly knocked away as she drove and was able to come away and keep possession for the Lady Chieftains and draws contact on the inbounds pass. Harper Schreiner is going to be whistled for the foul. Fifth of the half against Eudora. Both teams with 5 fouls in the half. Just excellent physical play there from Schreiner as she caught Seba a little bit napping there and they will just wrestle the ball away, drive in for the easy layup in transition. Mayer's going to get whistled for the contact there as she tries to force the turnover. Inbounds to Seba on the right side. She drives baseline, kicks to Sunderland, slightly off the mark. Erpelding comes away with it. And Erpelding stops and pops from distance, but short. And Sunderland Comes away with it, dribbles the ball for foot, but Seba right in line to clean up, and Amelia Martin Wax Pollard, she's going to go to the line for a couple. First one up and good. Chieftains will be in the bonus the rest of the way. We do still have a foul to give. Nice work by Bruceman coming away and alertly rolling out of the contact and passing to Reagan Seba. Timeout 4, timeout Tonganoxie. We're going to take that with them. We'll be right back. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Back in the game with Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie. As a state-of-the-art outpatient physical therapy clinic, Physical Therapy Solutions will develop a plan of care to help you move, reduce pain, restore function, and prevent disability. Physical Therapy Solutions takes great pride in delivering current, quality-driven treatments. Your physical therapist will work with you to help you understand your body so you will achieve long-term health benefits. To learn more, call Physical Therapy Solutions at 913-417-7400 or visit ptsolutionsks.com.
Thanks to the support from our sponsors, Tonganoxie Sports Live is proud to provide tonight's coverage of Chieftain Athletics free of charge. If you enjoy our broadcast and want to show your support, you can go to www.tonganoxiesportslive.com/donate and make a contribution. Thanks to our sponsors, fans, coaches, administrators, and most important, student athletes for all their hard work. Make sure you follow us on Facebook and Twitter and never miss a broadcast by subscribing where you're watching, youtube.com/Tonganoxie Sports Live. Four minutes, 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Great work closing down the lane there as Seba and Sunderland able to force Schreiner to step on the sideline as she crossed half court. Brooklyn Lane drives the lane trying to find Bruceman, but passed a little bit off the mark. Erpeling still with the dribble. And Sunderland's going to get called for the foul there as she whacks Schreiner, or whacks Pierce on the way up there. Pierce will go to the line shooting two. First one off the front iron. Cheyenne Aaron checking in for Brooklyn Lang. And second one off the mark as well. Bruceman able to come away with it. Hands the ball to Sunderland. She's able to corral the errant touch. But then the miscommunication as Bruceman had already cleared the defensive zone. Forced the turnover as Sunderland fires the ball into the backcourt. Schreiner to Pierce, and Pierce whistle for the travel there. She shuffles her pivot foot and Chieftains will take the ball with 4 minutes left. 17-point deficit. Hand off to Seba. Seba spins, stops and pops. Perfect short grab, rebound grab by Pierce, and Bruceman whistled for the foul, her second of the night. Seventh of the half, and Pierce will go to the line, shooting 1-and-1. not a bad choice to put at the free throw line. We saw she struggled on her last 2 attempts, and that one of course, as soon as I say that, the perfect shot there from Pierce. Nothing,
Commentator jinx. There you go. You're guilty of it.
Yeah. Second one up off the front iron, and Sunderland draws contact, gets fouled by Mayer. Sunderland will go to the line for the bonus. Lang checking in for Cheyenne Aaron. Take a quick seat on the bench. Lang checking back for the transition bucket. Is a first free throw, no good, and tie up. Whistled there as Bruceman and Pierce battle for the ball under the glass. Possession arrow stays with Eudora. Nice cross-court find there. Kicked out top to Erpelding for 3.
You just keep firing and firing away. Eventually they're going to start falling down for you.
Near side to Lang across the timeline. And Harper Schreiner going to get whistle for the foul there. She kind of walks in front of Brooklyn Lang. Trying to sub out there, see if the referees notice and put somebody else at the line to shoot her free throws. Not so fast.
But hey for effort.
Lang's first one, perfect arch in. And Emma Sunderland heads to the bench for a short breather as Hattie Baldock checks in. And now Barnes is going to make that substitution for. Well, never mind, she's going to replace Bruceman. I thought she was going to replace Barnes there for a second. You know what I mean. Brooklyn Lang there, but long cross-court pass fired, feed back to Pierce. Draws contact as Ashton Barnes whistle for the foul, be her third of the night. Pierce will shoot a couple. First one rattles off the front iron and drops. Cheyenne Aaron and Morgan Bruceman check back in for the Lady Chieftains. Martin with the contact under the lane, trying to clear out a little bit too much space. On the rebound attempt, and Barnes is going to go to the line, shooting the double bonus.
It might be a free throw contest from here on out, Joe.
It's kind of what it's looking like, and Barnes' first one up and in. Second one up and in, and Lang and Baldock check back in. The defensive lineup set for Tonganoxie. Light press by Barnes, and
that's going to be it for Seba.
Yeah, that's Seba's fifth. She gets tangled up with Pierce, and Seba's night is done. Sunderland checks back in, as do Cheyenne Aaron and Morgan Bruceman. Shriner's shot strong off the back iron, but able to come away with the rebound and clears out space, and quick whistle on the tie-up there as Emma Sunderland gets in and grabs the rebound for Tonganoxie. Nice save on the deflection. The deflected tip there from Sunderland to find Bruceman for the easy bucket.
Hey, whatever works, works.
Not quite a one-touch pass, but it'll work. Sawyer Schreiner kicks out to her sister Harper. Harper directing traffic for Eudora. Pierce on the drive, Bruceman bodying her up quite well. Where's the kick out? Goes all the way back top to Erpelding. She's shadowed by Cheyenne Aaron and drives. Handoff. Kicked up top to Harper Schreiner. Harper calls for the screen and gets it, but checks back and is the Chieftains adjusted. Up top to Erpelding, drives, kicks out. Schreiner thinks about it for a second. Hands off to Christian Pierce, thinks about it for a second, then hands off to Schreiner, and we got another one of the substitution timeouts since he's only got a. Hold on a second. We got some, they got some confusion there. Coach Parker only has full timeout. He's going to call a timeout to make the substitution. Realize that he has to take a full timeout if he does. So he's like, no, I'm not going to give him that chance to talk. But so they're going to charge the timeout. Looks like they're going to. Looks like they're going to charge the timeout as a 30-second to Tonganoxie, but give them the full time period. So we'll figure this out here in just a second. One of the things that we see a lot at the college level towards the end of the game is the coach is calling a timeout at the end of the contest to get a substitution in. It's going to make sure that they have the right matchups. And, again, here at the high school level, things are slightly different. And so now that all that's sorted out, the Lady Chieftains will have the ball. Cheyenne Aaron bring the ball up court. Comes near side of Sunderland. She puts up a three. Too strong. Bruceman on the rebound. Her second chance, no good. And ball falls out of bounds off the hands of Graff, and Tonganoxie will retain possession. Entry pass into traffic. Barnes able to come away with it. Barnes kicks up top to Aaron, around the right side to Sunderland. Nice work from Sunderland to find Bruceman down in the lane for a easy bucket. A minute to go here in the game. Sunderland pressuring Watson. And forces a tie-up as Balich and Sunderland each grab hold of the ball. Inbound comes to Moore. Back to Balich. Balich's entry pass stolen by Aaron and knocked out of bounds off the knee of Graff. So Chieftains will have the ball 41.8 seconds left. And again, 16-point deficit, not necessarily in danger, but crazier things have happened.
Especially in this time frame, it'd have to be something from the Twilight Zone.
And that's not going to do it as Aaron's shot is off the mark. And Courtney Balich comes away with the rebound. Light pressure from Bruceman. And the Result of that high pressure up top is Graff able to find a spot in the lane and go for the easy bucket. And Sunderland with 7 seconds. Kicks out top to Barnes. Barnes puts one up from distance. It's close, and that's going to be our ball game. In tonight's ball game, final score 40-22. Tonganoxie drops a Frontier League contest to Eudora. We'll be back with the SNS Body Shop postgame show right after this. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Collision on the field, awesome. An awesome collision on the road, not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to SNS Body Shop in Tonganoxie. SNS has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at s&sautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
To be successful on the field or the court, you need a quality team. To be successful in the real estate game, you need the team at White Birch Properties Realty Executives in Tonganoxie. Amanda, Brianna, and Joanna make up this team of like-minded individuals with the goal of making the home buying and selling process enjoyable and stress-free. The team at White Birch Properties is in it to win it. Stop by and put together your game plan at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie High School. John Marshall alongside Dylan Funk as we get set for the second half of our doubleheader tonight as the Chieftains take on the Cardinals. Again, looking to get back into action after missing Tuesday night's game. Again, tough loss for the Lady Chieftains who fall to 2-2 on the season and even 1-1 in Frontier League action. And just one of those things that they just could not find the shooting mark early. And that just, again, when you shoot 5% for the first half, that's not gonna win you many ball games. It's gonna put you in a really big hole to dig out of. And as we saw tonight, it was just too much.
Yeah, it was just a bad shooting effort all around, and the ball security, turnovers, absolute killer as well. So those two mixed together, again, we talked about, not a great combination to have, resulting in a loss tonight, a tough loss. After soaring so high on Tuesday, kind of being pulled back down to reality here tonight against Eudora. But again, Coach Limich just got to tell his squad, something to learn, something that they can learn from this game and try to move on to the next one next year, I guess we could say, as this is the 2020 finale for us.
Absolutely.
For us here.
You hit on the point I was going to make. Again, now the Lady Chieftains have better part of 4 weeks to kind of forget about that game, said it like it never happens. Is obviously the KSHSAA dead period that traditionally happens between Christmas and New Year's is extended to a full 2 weeks this year because of the COVID-19 epidemic and pandemic. And
it's
a thing. The squad will have again this week of practice, kind of shake off and get into the gym, kind of get back into the rhythm. And then a couple weeks to just kind of rest, relax, take the holiday time, and kind of reset, find that that frame of mind, and come back strong in 2021, back in action in January. So
absolutely.
As we sit here, about 11 minutes from the opening possession, we'll take one more quick pregame break, and we'll be back for more, kind of reset the show for the second half of our doubleheader. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Community-minded, community strong. That's what you get with Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. A small town feel with the best banking services, including great options on loans, checking and saving accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. At Community National Bank, people don't care how much we know until they know how much we care. To learn more, check us out on Facebook at Community National Bank KS or visit communitynationalbank.net. Go Chieftains!
Get back in the game with Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie. As a state-of-the-art outpatient physical therapy clinic, Physical Therapy Solutions will develop a plan of care to help you move, reduce pain, restore function, and prevent disability. Physical Therapy Solutions takes great pride in delivering current, quality-driven treatments. Your physical therapist will work with you to help you understand your body so you will achieve long-term health benefits. To learn more, call Physical Therapy Solutions at 913-417-7400 or visit ptssolutionsks.com.
All right, tonight's pregame show is brought to you by White Birch Properties Realty Executives. At White Birch Properties, you have a team of agents ready to help you buy or sell that next house. Their team is ready to lead you to success in the real estate game. Visit them at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-915-0451. Welcome back again to the second half of our doubleheader tonight. Tonganoxie set to take on Eudora. Chieftains got to be excited to get back into action, after an unforced layoff as the Chieftains got a short break Tuesday night as we've talked about before, the boys team from Turner in quarantine. So I bet the guys are kind of itching to get out here and get playing again. And Eudora, on the other hand, coming off of they're bringing in a 2-0 record, 1-0 Frontier League play. This year, Coach Dietering has his squad, kind of on a good start for the year. But again, it's always early going, so you can't read a lot into the 2 games undefeated. Now, when we start talking about 5, 6, 10 games undefeated, that's again much better stretch.
Exactly. Yeah, we're too early in the season, obviously, to tell who's real, who's not. But as you talked about, as we start getting closer and closer to that January 2021 mark, we're definitely going to start finding out who are the pretenders and who are the contenders here in the Frontier League.
Absolutely. We watch the guys warm up, and again, I know that this is just warm up, but again, it seems that the shooting touch is a little bit coming a little bit easier for the guys than the girls and and then of course that announcer's jinx. As soon as I say it, we see Blake Poggi miss one from 3, but so again, some of the keys to the game tonight is again, hopefully for Tonganoxie, kind of shaking off that rust. Hopefully they took the time on Tuesday to practice, regroup, kind of do a little advanced scouting of Eudora, and kind of convert that into strong offense. Kind of keep up the performance they had the first 2 games of the season. Obviously, the last time out was a come from behind. A loss where Atchison came from behind and beat the Chieftains. So again, it's a bit of a struggle, but see if they are able to kind of recap and kind of reload and get everything set. And so for tonight's boys game, we're going to kind of switch it up here a little bit. You've been listening to me do play-by-play throughout the season, but I'm going to hand it off to my partner Dylan Funk, and he's going to the Tonganoxie grad kind of bringing the heat here. And again, one of the things I've loved getting to know the team out here in Tonganoxie, and again, what little involvement I've had with the community because of the pandemic has been amazing. Again, don't get me wrong, I love it, and I'm going to be. But again, it'll be kind of let the person with the personal connection kind of give it a call here tonight, and again, let us know what you think, folks, and look forward to kind of switching it up a little bit throughout the rest of the season. As again, we kind of try and bring our broadcast game up to a new level, and again, we're happy to be able to bring all of the Chieftains action to you free of charge. Again, big thanks to all of our sponsors. SNS Body Shop, Community National Bank, White Birch Properties, Realty Executives, Kansas Insurance, First State Bank and Trust, Midwest Chiropractic, Physical Therapy Solutions, SNS Body Shop, I already said them, and our favorites, Brothers Market and Wizard of Paws.
Cannot forget Wizard of Paws, John.
I love that. I've got 2 cats. I kind of wish I had a dog so I could pull that that purple tail off. I just, I personally don't have enough hair to do it, but if I had a dog, I would absolutely do it. So again, thanks to all of those folks. And if you enjoy our broadcast and want to show your support, you can always go to www.tonganoxiesportslive.com/donate and make a contribution. Again, big thanks to our sponsors and all of the fans and coaches and administrators out there, and most importantly, the student athletes. Make sure you follow us on Facebook and Twitter and never miss a broadcast by subscribing to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Tonganoxie Sports Live. All right, we're going to take a quick break and be back for the national anthem and starting lineups right after this. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Get back in the game with Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie. As a state-of-the-art outpatient physical therapy clinic, Physical Therapy Solutions will develop a plan of care to help you move, reduce pain, restore function, and prevent disability. Physical Therapy Solutions takes great pride in delivering current, quality-driven treatments. Your physical therapist will work with you to help you understand your body so you will achieve long-term health benefits. To learn more, call Physical Therapy Solutions at 913-417-7400 or visit ptsolutionsks.com.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
And we are back, Tonganoxie Sports Live. As the Chieftains come out of the locker room for a few last warm-up shots. Coach Jones' squad ready to get underway here. We can see if they can move to 3-1 on the season. Again, coming up against the 2-0 Eudora Cardinals, coached by Kyle Dieterding. And we are excited to bring you all of the action. Waiting for the visitors to come back out of the locker room as they took a brief break, about 4 minutes left. Kind of do the last minute talking, the kind of the last thoughts of the coach, and
at this point, if the players aren't already fired up and ready to get out there and play, the coach's little prep talk before the game not going to do much for you. So, yeah, as we start approaching here 2 minutes, it's about go time.
So the Chieftains out, kind of getting in a few last shots, and Cardinals dribbling up underneath behind us. So they're bench players. We are again just waiting for our opening possession. Again, one of the things we've talked about all season is again trying to mitigate as much, trying to remove as much contact as you can in an inherently contact sport. The opening possession has been, or the opening tip has been, kind of replaced with an opening possession.
So you're already getting better at it, getting out of the open tip.
It's weird, but it's weird to think about that because, again, as you see the players, we saw in that last game, a lot of going to the ground, battling each other, and just doing, there's a lot of contact. What's the one toss?
Yeah, and you can say the same, like, I've heard from wrestling, they'll let them wrestle, but, typically at the end, they shake hands and the hands raise. I heard they eliminated that too, so it's kind of,
Again, it's interesting, the various mitigation strategies that are required, and, again, it's knock on wood, again, we have been incredibly fortunate throughout the course of the 2020-2021 academic year to, like I said, Tuesday was the first time that the Chieftains have lost a contest at all this year. So again, not a don't want to like discount the mitigation, but again, it's hard to wrap your mind around. So
yep.
All right, we're going to turn it over to our public address announcer, and he will bring us starting lineups, and we'll be back for the start of tonight's doubleheader. Some last. And now we've got some we're kind of this is going to be an interesting
So wait, looking for an updated roster?
Dueling scorebooks here as we have 4 different Mark V scorebooks down there, and not sure which one is the official. So as we see the official kind of taking some time to make sure that he's got the correct starters. And anyway, turn it over to our public address announcer for starting lineups.
Sportsmanship is for a lifetime. We invite you to remain seated at halftime of tonight's game for a performance from the Tonganoxie Stars dance team. At this time, we ask that you please stand, remove your hats, and helping us in honoring America and those who serve it in the playing of our national anthem. And now, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. From Eudora, number 0, a 6'6" sophomore, Jaden Ann. For the Cardinals, number 4, a 6' junior, Landon Watkins. For Eudora, number 5, a 6'6" junior, Traeger Ryder. For the Cardinals, number 12, a 6'6" senior, Justin Fawcett. And rounding out the Cardinals lineup, number
All right. And just like you heard from Coach Morgan himself, the starting lineups for both squads. Tonganoxie rolling out with a different starting lineup. It appears Dallas Bond tonight will be inactive, so the starting five will be Poggi, Robbins, Wilson getting his second straight start. Novotny back in the starting lineup after being absent last week. And, of course, the senior Riley Beach. Topping it off, and for Eudora, you got Ham, Watkins, Raider, Fawcett, and Apps. As we talked about, no more first tip, and we have the first possession. We are on our way here in Tonganoxie. Glad you're here with us. Already right away, active hands on the defensive side for Blake Poggi. Good pass inside again, active hands, looking around, good find inside, goes up, and strong finish for Tyler Apps as we get our first points of the game tonight. And here is Riley Beach bringing it up for the Chieftains. Last time we saw these Chieftains out playing Shawnee Heights. And alluding to my point, as they started off scorching hot in the first quarter. After that, shooting percentage went way down. Tonight looking to kind of get back into their shooting rhythm that they've had in the first two games. Eudora's getting a little early ball movement around. Watkins thought about it. He's now going to pass it. Abs dribbling around the arc, trying to find somebody. He's going to get back to Ham. Back to Abs. He's going to take the three. No good. Rebound down low by Heston Robbins. He's going to give it to Zane Novotny as he's looking to take charge. He's going to take a three himself. No good. Good second battle there by Robbins, but end up going to be calling. I believe they're going to attack him with the foul. They will. First foul of the night, first team foul. There's Fosse, he's going to dish it out. Back down inside the Fosse, he's going to put on some moves. Good fakes, a little fadeaway, no good. Tipped back out, rebounded again by Fawcett. Good hands there by Andrew Wilson. And here come the Chieftains as they're looking to set up the offense. Zane Novotny tries to fire in for Beach, no good. Then we're going to have our first jump ball of the evening. Possession arrow favoring the Chieftains. They will stay down here. You can tell one of the challenges for the Chieftains tonight, many of the Eudora Cardinals bringing in a lot of height. They got a couple of 6'6" guys on their team. As Wilson says, I don't care about that, and dishes it right in their face from three-point range, giving the Chieftains the early lead here in the first quarter. Watkins shot there, no good, but then collected in by Fawcett. And we are back to a one-point game. Watkins tried to jump it too soon. Beach going to take it, no good. Already a couple shots tonight, almost in and out. And back to work down low, and Fawcett again taking it himself. 6-3 ball game now, favor of the Cardinals.
Tonganoxie looks like they just kind of really need to settle down and kind of settle into the game a little bit more again.
Yep, and that's a good way to do it right there.
Great patience there.
And nobody covering down low for Apps as he gets fouled on his way up by Wilson. That'll be his first foul, second team foul on the Chieftains. Now Ty Apps will be going to the line shooting two. He makes his first one. Make it 2 for 2. Wilson taking the lead. He's going to dish it out to Zane Novotny. He's going to get a screen from Robbins, giving it right back to him. He's going in, foul, and count it. A great find there to Robbins and going through the contact, looking to make it an old-fashioned three-point play. And it's good. They're tied at 8 here with about 4:45 left in the first period. Watkins slinging it cross court to Raiders. He's trying to get it back to Watkins. Novotny there to snatch it one-handed. And here come the Chieftains. Wilson dishing it back down inside to Robbins. We have some contact. And Robbins will be going back to the line to shoot two as that foul was called on Ty Apps. That'll be his first team foul on Eudora. It's a little short on that one. Eudora's going to make a substitution as Cody Longbill is going to be coming in for number 22, Ty Apps. And Robbins makes his second, giving the Chieftains back a 1-point lead. Good active zone defense here for the Chieftains as Eudora passing around trying to find the open man to take the shot. Ham, another risky pass there, but Beach pokes it away anyways. Lob pass. Oh! Just a great block there by Traeger Raider on Beach. And the Cardinals will try to reset. Never mind. Coming back with Poggi, taking it himself, finishing with the left hand. Quite an exciting sequence there. And back here come the Cardinals, and Wilson's going to be called again.
A couple exciting transition trips up and down the court.
And almost... And here comes Poggi and company back up the court. Fakes the pass, a little too short on the rim there. Pass it down inside to Ham, and again another steal for Novotny. As the Chieftains are looking to cash in on this. Open Poggi for three. Too strong, very rare to see from him. Good hustle there by Wilson to get the rebound. Novotny going to take the shot, no good. And he drives in, no good. That was Fawcett trying to use his long reach to try to lay it in. Beach going to draw some contact here. So he'll stay on the floor. They called this one on Landon Watkins. Tamar Brown making his first appearance of the game for the Chieftains, bringing out Andrew Wilson. And number 20, Connor Dumback, coming in, taking out Jaden Ham for Eudora. Sneaky pass inside, tipped away and taken by the Cardinals. Almost dribbled it on the baseline, and another steal. My goodness, I feel like I'm at a Harlem Globetrotters game. This is insane. Good handles by Novotny. Good pass to Robbins. Jump shot good. And this is the Chieftains' kind of perfect formula that they've had going for them this season. Taking their time on offense and also capitalizing on their opponent's turnovers and cashing them in. 3-point on the way. No good. Dumback getting in there, doing his part. And they travel. So another turnover from Eudora.
And one of the things we talked about for the Lady Chieftains is being able to capitalize on your turnovers. Hopefully the guys will be able to do a little bit better on their end.
Absolutely. And And the Zane Novotny struggles from the field just continue to grow here. The next couple games, hopefully he can find his stride. This is Hammerschmidt here with the ball. Freudian slip, ha ha ha.
I just,
Hammerschmidt, I know. That's Fawcett banks it in, is good. I'll get laughed at. I'll get BJ calling me soon, I know. But
I'm just chuckling because I'm glad that I wasn't the one that did that. So
well, there you go. The first time we trade off, of course, that happens to me. Anyways, a quick transition for Eudora as Longbill goes up for the and one. And Coach Jones is going to want to take a quick 30-second timeout to talk to his boys. As Tamara Brown pleads this case to the officials, saying, "Why me?" That'll be the fourth team foul on the Chieftains so far tonight here in the first. So 1:18 left here in the first. Chieftains up 13-12. Seems like the shooting has come off a little bit hotter, but again, we talked about last week when they were facing Shawnee Heights. They were shooting, white hot in the first quarter, and it kind of slumped here as the game went along. So, John, what are you kind of seeing so far, key adjustments that the Chieftains have made compared to last week?
Well, really the shooting, they've tried to make some changes in where they're finding their shots. Again, hopefully they'll be able to kind of correct some of their early looks are just a little bit off the mark. One of the things that I have to say is that they definitely are missing the inside presence of Dallas Bond tonight because he doesn't always show it on the score sheet, but the amount of contact he can draw in that lane and having a defender focus entirely on him. That's been something that's freed up the outside shooting for Chieftains so far this year.
Hopefully they can keep it going. Eudora thought about bringing the press, but retreating back to set up the defense instead as Riley Beach is going to drive in on Dunback. He's going to dish it down low. And that'll be Caleb Clark that is freshly checked into the game. He'll be going to the line shooting two.
Foul whistled on Logan Bill, his first.
And we talk about the absence of Dallas Bonds, so this will be a perfect game for somebody like a Caleb Clark or a Tylen Simpson to kind of step in and show, that they're ready to step up in that role for when Bond is absent.
As we talked about Bond, a senior, is committed on the football side to Pittsburgh State.
Yep. Well deserved too, and believe me, there are still a few athletes from Tongi football that have yet to announce, but we all know they're going to be going places. For example, Blake Poggi, Heston Robbins, Tyler Bowden, wherever those young men decide to go, congratulations to them and their families.
Absolutely.
Whoa! Now I know the backboard is clear, but
that honestly is the first time I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of crazy things. That is the first time I've ever seen an inbound pass off the underside of the backboard.
Yeah, pretty crazy. And we got Beach. He's going to give it to Poggi. Poggi not really taking the screens. Sizing up. He's going to drive in. Try to do it himself and draws contact. And he'll be going back to the line to shoot two.
Touching on, seeing a lot of crazy things in basketball. I've, called a game where, last year in 3 separate contests, saw the ball go up and get wedged between the glass and the iron. Exact same spot, and again, there's nothing. Just you see that once in your career, it's interesting. You see that twice, but 3 times is just okay. And I need to head to Vegas.
Definitely crazy. Yeah, Hammerschmidt, he's going to feed it to Dunback and back to Hammerschmidt. Raider playing a little bit of catch here for the Cardinals as we are approaching under 10 seconds left here in the first. Who's going to take the shot? Hammerschmidt's going to try. No good. And that will close out the first period. Chieftains up early, 14-13 at the end of one. We will be right back after this on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
For you and your families, we're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance, local, independent, serving you.
With the First State Bank and Trust mobile app, you can bank from anywhere. Check your balance while you're waiting in line here, or transfer funds while you're here. Forget to pay that bill? Pay it from here. Don't cut your visit short to go to the bank. Make your deposit from here. And remember, you're always welcome to bank right here. Did you know First State Bank and Trust has donated over $112,000 to Tonganoxie schools? Every time you swipe your Tonganoxie Chieftain debit card, we donate. For more information, visit us at firststateks.com. Member FDIC.
All right, welcome back here to Tonganoxie High School in Tonganoxie, Kansas. We're bringing you the second game of our doubleheader tonight between the Cardinals and Chieftains. 14-13 lead early here for the Chieftains to start the second quarter. Eudora getting some fresh bodies in as number 1 Cole Parker checks into the game. Already getting the hot press from Riley Beach. And down low the Fawcett, he's going to try to put it up, no good. Second effort, no good as well. And Heston Robbins not quite able to collect the rebound there. Possession will stay down with Eudora. Watkins looks for somebody, gives it out. And another turnover there as Beach takes it, looking for Novotny, and again, just that miscommunication. Going out of bounds. And back to Eudora. There's Parker, as he's going to give it to Apps. Back to Parker and swinging it to Watkins. He'll try a three. No good. Rebounded by his counter number, or whatever that term you always say during the girls' game, Poggi. And yeah, just not much you're going to do there when you got the, let me get this right here, the 6'6" senior Fawcett and right for tomorrow, the 5'11" senior, a little bit of a disadvantage there.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you kind of, it's hard to always judge from up here where we are the height advantage, but yeah, that one was very obvious. You know, you see a good full head and shoulders advantage for Fawcett over Brown.
Whoa. And Eudora's bench pleading for a travel there. Not granted, and the bucket will count for Robbins as we're back to a 3-point lead, 16-13 for the Chieftains.
So the ball tapped out of Robbins' hands, kind of freeing him up to get better position and recover.
Yep. App's going to take the shot, no good. See the handles there for Novotny. They escape the pressure. Tamar Brown thought about it. Pump fakes, goes in, he slips. Perfect pass to Poggi for three. Just a little too strong, taken in by Bierbauer. App's going to take the three, and again, just too strong there. Beach coming in hot, dishing it back out to Poggi. And good find there. And charge is drawn.
Great defense there by Apps, you know, to get his position, get his feet set, and
yeah, that's definitely not one of the easiest things to do in basketball, knowing a guy's coming full speed at you to plant your feet and take the contact. Nevertheless, good job there as we have Andrew Wilson and Tylen Simpson coming back in for the Chieftains. giving Robbins and Brown a breather. And again, active hands. Good hustle there by Wilson to poke it free to Novotny as he's going to take it himself. Oh! Beach will take the 3. And the second bounce counts. As Beach now extends the lead to 6 for Tonganoxie. It's always a good thing when that second bounce off the rim always goes your way.
Call those the courtesy rolls for home teams, and
Ty Apps just not finding the same fortunes from beyond the arcs. Woohoo! Look at fancy handles, but then again can't finish on the bunny as Apps finally finding some redemption. Banking it in there as we're going to have a 30-second timeout. And for Eudora, and we will stay here with them for that.
You're seeing a lot of good quick transition basketball. Again, neither team, unfortunately, has really been able to kind of capitalize on their turnovers as much as coaching staff would like. Again, we'll see. It'll be interesting to see which team can kind of snap out of that sooner, kind of taking advantage of the turnovers, because we've seen again both teams battling hard for the possession, but
excuse me.
Officials standing here on the near side talking with the official scorer. Can't quite hear what they're talking about, but we had the multiple scorebooks earlier. Who knows?
Yeah.
Again, it's one thing. Normally, when the starting lineup is not signed off on in the book by the 10-minute mark, it's an administrative technical. But obviously, with 3 different scorebooks, officials kind of didn't have a choice there.
Foji's going to try a deep 3 and no good there. Chieftains trying to plead that the ball was tipped. The official's not giving it to him, and here comes Watkins and Parker and company. Parker thought about it there. And good ball movement from the Cardinals, and Jaden Ham down low collecting his due as they cut the lead back down to 2. I know, that rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Here's Beach with the head fake. Dishes it back out to Novotny for 3. Too strong. That time bouncing off of Cole Parker. Tamar Brown's going to check back in the game for Tylen Simpson. There's Novotny going to survey. He's going to fire away. Still just not falling for him yet. And Watkins collects. He's going to bring it down the court, giving it to Apps. And now back out to Parker and back to Apps. Nice fluid ball movement here from the Cardinals. Rager going to take the 3, no good. Beach collects it in stride, gives it to Brown. Circles back, thought about going up for the layup. Wilson down below, wide open, and again, another block. That one by Ham. Beach going to take the 3, and good. A much-needed bucket there for the Chieftains to kind of break the ice.
Hopefully that'll get the Chieftains firing from distance. Is the last 2 efforts before that from Beach and from Poggi out top, and then Beach here on the near side. Again, just slightly off the mark, and hopefully the Chieftains will find their rhythm.
And again, we talked about shades of that last game against Shawnee Heights. They just got to find a way to keep the points coming. They cannot afford to go stale, go cold. Good pass there by Poggi for Wilson. No good on the three-pointer. It was rebounded by Here's Abs driving in, and looks like Poggi got a hand on it, but Abs going to get it right back and finish it off the glass for the Easy Bunny. A good, strong back and forth contest so far here in about a half's worth of play. Beach calling back for the ball. He's going to take another three, and looky there. Riley Beach is definitely starting to feel it from three-point range. That's 2 in a row.
The keys for the second half, find Beach.
Exactly. Showing it on the defensive end. Good hustle by Brown. Are they going to call for a foul?
Yeah, it looks like as he was diving, got a little bit of a hit on the leg as you saw the. Well, you would have seen the referee if I was in frame on the referee. Saw the referee whistled the foul, gave the mechanical signal, and then showed exactly where the contact happened on the outside of the leg.
And nevertheless, just great hustle there by Tamar Brown. Not too much you can ask for from a young man. Shot there, no good for Logan Bill, and saying that'll be a foul on the Cardinals. About need to inbound it into Simpson. He's going to give it to Beach. And we've seen it so far early in the season. If you want to play the press on Riley Beach, you better bring a lunch because he is elusive and slippery, and he is just able to dribble right by you. We're now under a minute here. Poggi going to drive, take it himself, and good on the right-handed layup. Good little run here for the Chieftains as their lead is now up to 8, their largest of the game. And then again, another turnover by Eudora. They just seem to have their moments tonight and just kind of shooting themselves in the foot. Beach again is going to give it to Poggi. Poggi will give it to Simpson and back to Beach. And again, as we talk about, no shot clock here in high school, so the Chieftains can take all the time they want here. Well, at least 20 seconds at a time. That's about all they're granted here. Before halftime, Beach, the step back three. That one no good. Rebounded by Logan Bill. He's going to give it to Watkins as we're approaching the 10-second mark. Likely the last possession we will have here in the first half. Who is going to take the shot? Logan Bill will try. It was tipped by Poggi. Chieftains have a chance. And Tamar Brown will just hold on to it as we will go into halftime. Chieftains have the early lead, 27-19. We will be right back after this on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Community-minded, community strong. That's what you get with Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. A small town feel with the best banking services, including great options on loans, checking and saving accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. At Community National Bank, people don't care how much we know until they know how much we care. To learn more, check us out on Facebook at Community National Bank KS or visit communitynationalbank.net. Go Chieftains!
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
It's me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
And welcome back here to Tonganoxie High School in Tonganoxie, Kansas. We are here at halftime, 27-19, favor of the Tonganoxie Chieftains against the Eudora Cardinals. As we're seeing here, the Tonganoxie Stars trying to get their dance routine in. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties with the music. And it looks like we finally got it going. How many Tonganoxie administrators does it take to play one song?
In fairness, if they're going off of Bluetooth to a phone, that's
that could also be a problem.
Yeah, again,
right.
we've seen that. I've seen that a lot in my life. Again, with a past 10 years at the intercollegiate level, seeing the game production, and a lot of times you see phones hooked up on Bluetooth, and those never go well. But
the worst ones to mess up on is the national anthem. I think you and I could both agree on that one.
I think we remember the game at Atchison where we had a brief pause in the music as the administrator playing it off of his phone was getting a notification. But
technology, it's great when it works. It's a pain when it doesn't.
It's absolutely, again, that's why one of the things that I do event production. My thing is all music is on a dedicated computer that's air gapped. Its only job is to play music, and it's hard lined into the system. But again, great work from the Tonganoxie Stars dance team. Again, putting on a good halftime show. Again, we wish we could bring you the music a little bit louder, but even after the false start, we're getting a solid on-beat performance from these young women,
and we have
Santa,
the live Santa. Would you look at that? Putting the star on the pom-pom tree.
And a little dance move there. We got
just some of the things I miss about high school right here. That is awesome. Bravo, bravo indeed. Let's get let's get our lighters on. Let's try to get an encore. And again, we are now under 6 minutes left in halftime.
See, that's again. I do have to say that is something that I do miss about being at the high school level. It's just the camaraderie and the fun. It's not. It's serious because again they want to put on a good performance, but it's never taking themselves too seriously. I love the community involvement. So
yep, and this is a great community, and as long as you're here, and I hope. Maybe you and I, we could stick around long enough to see this community when COVID isn't, such an impact, and we can actually have, the student section's always a hoot here, whenever, here in the gymnasium and on Friday Night Lights. But I'm hoping for better times. Anyways, halftime show tonight is brought to you by Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community-minded, community strong. Community National Bank is a small-town bank with big-time capabilities. For a full range of banking services, visit Community National at 231 North Main Street or online at communitynationalbank.net. Well, John, we saw in that first half a little bit of better play there by the Chieftains from the last time we saw them last week. Again, it's supposed to play on Tuesday, and Turner coming down with the quarantine for COVID, so they got an extra about 2 days of extra practice, extra scouting to get done on Eudora, and so far it looks like that extra scouting has done them pretty well. What have you liked so far?
Well, again, I've loved the pressure that Tonganoxie's been able to put on Eudora, both inside and out, and in transition. Again, not giving Eudora any easy shots on the night, making them earn every single point. The other thing I've liked so far about Tonga in their play is being able to break down the Eudora defense. Again, they've been able to find a lot of open looks. Shots haven't fallen like we obviously would hope, but again, the Chieftains have been in good position. So again, we'll be will be interesting to see what Coach Jones shares with his team at half to kind of make some adjustments and get the guys out performing, and then we'll see if we can stretch this lead out and kind of put another victory in the win column. So.
All right, very well said. All right, well, with that said, we are going to take one last break before we come back for the second half. You're watching Chieftain Basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
Get back in the game with Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie. As a state-of-the-art outpatient physical therapy clinic, Physical Therapy Solutions will develop a plan of care to help you move, reduce pain, restore function, and prevent disability. Physical Therapy Solutions takes great pride in delivering current, quality-driven treatments. Your physical therapist will work with you to help you understand your body so you will achieve long-term health benefits. To learn more, call Physical Therapy Solutions at 913-417-7400 or visit ptsolutionsks.com.
To be successful on the field or the court, you need a quality team. To be successful in the real estate game, you need the team at White Birch Properties Realty Executives in Tonganoxie. Amanda, Brianna, and Joanna make up this team of like-minded individuals with the goal of making the home buying and selling process enjoyable and stress-free. The team at White Birch Properties is in it to win it. Stop by and put together your game plan at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007.
All right, welcome back here to Tonganoxie High School. Chieftains have the early lead as we're getting ready to start the second half of action as they are up 27-19 on the Eudora Cardinals. And John, from that first half, I got to say the player that stood out most to me so far for the Chieftains, Riley Beach. So far.
Absolutely. He's been active on defense. He's been doing the yeoman's work as the point guard, and he's not afraid to shoot from three, and he's been able to find the mark when he has put it up. So, again, great work from Riley so far this half. We'll see if Blake Poggi and the supporting staff can kind of pick up and keep the Chieftains lead rolling.
As we talk about Riley again, being that confident shooter again, and we can't talk about the kind of known absence tonight of Dallas Bond. You talked about that down low presence that he brings to the court. Looks like the Chieftains tonight doing their part, going to a little zone defense and kind of having Heston Robbins, Blake Poggi, Andrew Wilson also doing their part of helping defend down low for the Chieftains.
Yeah, again, that is a big loss. When you've got a 6'3" senior with tons of experience and broad shoulders down there to kind of really clog the lane on defense and then draw the defenders when the Chieftains have the ball. Yeah.
And we talked. And we talked about him. He doesn't necessarily make those plays that show up on the stat sheet, but he definitely makes those his presence known down low. So something the Chieftains are missing tonight.
Absolutely. When because Eudora's not they can kind of send another person out top instead of having to be aware and have two bodies ready to go on Bond. So
it looks like both teams rolling out here in the second half with their original starters on both sides. For the Cardinals, it'll be Ham, Watkins, Rader, Fawcett, and Apps. For the Chieftains, Poggi, Robbins, Wilson, Novotny, and the man with the ball, Riley Beach. Good. Got some good early ball movement here in the perimeter. Poggi calling for the screen. Thought about taking the shot. Gives it back to Beach. Beach going to take it upon himself, reset the offense. Novotny's open. He's going to drive again. Pump fake from the elbow. Back to Beach. And a good find there to Robbins, and he finishes with the left hand, but we have a whistle.
Brief stoppage to clear a pom-pom shard off the court.
Okay, well, good. All right, and the first double-digit lead of the night for the Chieftains, 29-19. Eudora looking for an answer. Raider going to take the three, and good. Something that the Cardinals struggled with in the first half. Their shooting percentage from three-point range just not up to par so far with the Chieftains.
Yeah, talk about those pom-pom shards. Speak from experience, they are incredibly slippery when you hit one wrong and not expecting it. And
that's absolutely the last thing we need. Beach holding Watkins accountable to keep the good defense as they reset the offense. This is exactly the kind of possessions that Coach Jones has got to be looking for. Nice and long and ending with points as Novotny finally gets the friendly roll on the shot. Getting his first point of the night.
That ball hung tantalizingly on the rim there. Is it?
Hopefully that can kind of get him back into rhythm. And a lot of contact there from Ham to Robbins. They clap hands, say it's all good. Wilson left alone on the wing for three. No good, and Robbins, good hustle coming back down, but unfortunately steps on the baseline, and that'll be a turnover. It seems like so far tonight it's been a lot of high-flying back-and-forth basketball, a lot of quick transitions. Three there, no good for Raider. Collected by Poggi. He's bringing it down the court. He's going to give it to Beach. Can he get another one? He can! Riley Beach getting it done for three-point range for the Chieftains tonight as he gives them a 12-point lead, forcing Coach Dinnerding to call a timeout.
Full timeout.
It is a full timeout. We will take that with them. We will be right back after this on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
There you go.
All right, welcome back here to Tonganoxie, Kansas. Eudora wanted to take a full timeout there to kind of slow down the pace of this game as Chieftains already coming out of halftime firing away as their lead has now grown to 12, their largest lead of the night.
Again, great work by Coach Jones, kind of setting his team up for a kind of settling down in the locker room, saying we've had the good production, we've done all the right things, we just haven't been lucky finding the basket. Let's keep it up, and the baskets will come. And sure enough, they have as Beach hits for three there. And
here's Eudora on this possession, desperately looking for an answer to try to stop the bleeding as Watkins draws contact on the pump fake from Beach. That'll be Beach's first team foul for the Chieftains here in the second half. And a good shot there, but no good for Raider. Collected in by Novotny. Bringing it down the court again, showing off the handles, and that time they're going to call him.
One of the things that I've been kind of noticed is that I was, kind of amazed that when the whistle blows, like, hey, that's right. This is, 5 minutes, 3 minutes into the quarter, and we haven't had a foul call again. That's one of the things that, even with as much back and forth and as much contact as we've seen, it has been a very clean game. Not a lot of fouls called. So,
Coach Jones making the substitution, bringing Tamara Brown in for Novotny, who appears to be shaken up after that contact on the floor. We will keep a close eye on that. Meanwhile, on the court, Wilson has it as he's going to dish it to Poggi. Poggi getting it right back inside to Robbins. Good touch pass. Poggi to Robbins. When have we heard that one, right?
And Poggi definitely nice little floater pass in there, and Robbins doing a great job to kind of fill in the hole down low for the Chieftains.
And good defense there by Wilson. He gets the steal from Raider. Poggi's going to drive baseline, dishes it out to the other wing, back around. Beach was open. He wanted it. Wilson's going to take it himself. Can't finish with the left hand. And still collected in by Robbins. Good save. And forget resetting the offense, going right back to the well, and Robbins drawing the contact, going to the line for two. It looks like they're going to call that foul on Traeger Raider of Eudora, his second team foul. Okay, Cale Hammerschmidt and Connor Dunbeck checking back in for the Cardinals, taking out Landon Watkins and Traeger Raider. Robbins takes care of business at the line. And now the lead is 16 and counting for the Chieftains. Good steal there by Robbins. Ball hawking the pass. And a good drive there by Wilson. Dishes it out to Poggi to Brown. Now it's going to give it back to Beach, and Beach will set up the offense. Poggi's going to let it fire. And no good, taken in by Jaden Ham, and he'll give it to Hammerschmidt. And here come the Cardinals. Down low, easy bucket for Justin Fawcett. I don't know if Poggi forgot about him or some miscommunication. And again, Beach taking the two defenders. I mean, somebody's open. Wilson just a little too short on that three there. Here's Apps bringing it. He's going to take the jumper in the paint, and good. Some much needed points there for the Cardinals as they cut the lead back down to 12. And that is a full timeout. We will go ahead and take that one with them. They're watching Tonganoxie basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
All right, welcome back here to Tonganoxie High School. Chieftains have the lead right now. 2:46 left in the third, 38-26. Chieftains, that lead was 116, and some quick back-to-back buckets for the Cardinals has cut it back down to 12.
And we talked about, who was going to fill in for Dallas Bond on the inside. And I think Heston Robbins answered that question as he's shown on the past few possessions, doing work on both sides of the ball, finding the open spots to score, and then forcing the hard shots down at the far end for Eudora.
And definitely with the height and the length that Eudora brings to this contest, Robbins, the 6'4" senior with a wingspan that could be even more. A great option there to fill in for the absent Bond. Just down low, we have a little scrum for it, and here come the Cardinals back with it. Hammerschmidt, he's going to dish it out to Apps. He's going to take a three, just off the iron, but taken in. And back to Apps.
That's a unique pass.
And good job to get a hand on it there by Logan Bell as Robbins was ready to collect and put up another easy transition bucket for the Chieftains. Eudora still trying to pass it around, find the open man, the open option. Little off pass, Apps collects and shoots short. He saves it again for going out of bounds. Hammerschmidt, and Heston Robbins eventually comes out with it. He's going to give it to Beach. Taking his sweet time coming up the court as we are approaching 1 minute left here in the third. A little good defense there by the Cardinals. Looked like a tie-up on Wilson. They called him for the travel. And looks like Caleb Clark and Mikey Conroy, a new name we have yet to say this season, are just coming in for the Chieftains. I believe giving Robbins and Brown the breather. And again, with the zone defense the Chieftains are running tonight, great success so far. Don't see him going away from it anytime soon. Hammerschmidt tried to pass it out to Ham. Almost couldn't collect, but it ends up coming back to Hammerschmidt. And back to Ham, back to Hammerschmidt. I'm making a game out of this. Going with the left hand and good for Cale Hammerschmidt. That was a fun little game of tongue twist. Beach bringing it up the court, guard by, well, you already know who he's guarded by. I just said his name like 5 times. And giving it to Conroy. He's going to dish it out to Wilson for 3. And Wilson's still trying to find his stride here. Half court heave, no good. Off the backboard, and that will be the end of the third. We're approaching the fourth quarter. Chieftains have the lead, 38-28. We will be right back after this on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Wizard of Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
And welcome back here to Tonganoxie, Kansas. We are ready to get the fourth quarter underway as Cale Hammerschmidt will bring it up for the Cardinals. A good active hands down there by Poggi. Let's say it'll stay down here with Eudora. Traeger Raiders going to check back into the game for Eudora. Bringing out number 11, Braden Bierbauer. I remember that name from football. He was one of the standout athletes that the Cardinals had on their football team. Cardinals just swinging around, trying to find the open pass. And working into Ham, some active hands. He collects. And he finishes with the easy bucket, and the lead is back down to single digits. This has kind of been one of the things that I personally have talked to Coach Jones about. I asked him, what's kind of the thing you wish your team could work on? And he always talks about finish. I always see it on his Twitter feed. He always talks about his team being mentally, physically, and emotionally conditioned to finish in these tight ball games like this. So see if they could do it here. Not a good start there. It's a turnover to Ham, and here come the Cardinals as Watkins has it. Trying to go back to Ham, again tipped away. And that one looked like Landon Watkins almost took a knee there to the side of the head from Robbins, who was coming in hot to collect the loose ball.
Yeah, Robbins going to get whistled for the foul there, but as Watkins gets up holding his side of his ear, and
definitely good to see that he is okay. As he's going to get the ball here, he's going to fire away from three. A little too strong there. And they're going to call the foul here on Tonganoxie. It looks like it's going to be Andrew Wilson. Justin Fawcett checking back into the game for Eudora, taking out Jaden Ham. And that foul was indeed called on Andrew Wilson, his third foul. Good ball moving around, finding the open man for three, still no good. And Fawcett there to just collect. And the Cardinals slowly eating away at this Chieftain lead.
It's one of the things you can't necessarily coach against height, and Fawcett at 6'6" is, he's got 3 inches on anybody on the Chieftain roster.
Novotny's going to fire away here. He's no good. And
nice work by Wilson to try and tap the rebound out, but Poggi was a little overcommitted, and
Coach Jones is going to want to take a quick 30-second timeout to talk it over with his squad. Eudora, as we're set up right above their bench, I can start to hear the confidence starting to build up. Landon Watkins, the junior, doing his part, getting his team rallied up, saying they're tired, they're tired. Again, kind of playing into that part of Coach Jones saying he wants his team to be well-conditioned enough to finish in these close games. We've seen it a couple times so far this season, kind of take their foot off the gas to start the second half. Definitely cannot afford that tonight here in a Frontier League matchup.
Absolutely. We kind of really hope that the Chieftains, Coach Jones, kind of putting that in there. It's like, hey guys, 6 minutes left. We got to stretch that lead back out. Kind of, settle down. We're good. We're in control.
So just get the boys settled down and go back to playing the basketball you guys were playing in the first half. And App's going to take it himself, and he will draw the contact. Apps will be going to the line to shoot a pair.
Robbins asking the official for a little bit of explanation on the call, as he did have his feet set, but again, since his feet weren't set squared up to the defender.
And with that foul on Robbins, according to the scoreboard here, that is his 4th foul. So something to definitely keep an eye on as one of the key role players here for the Chieftains, and some foul trouble here midway through the 4th. Have some more substitutions here. Jaden Ham coming in for the Cardinals to take out Traeger Raider. Caleb Clark checking in for the Chieftains, and they are going to give Heston Robbins that little bit of a breather. Anticipate him coming back in a little later here in the 4th. What was once a 16-point lead for the Chieftains, now trimmed down to 5 as they desperately need a bucket. And that is just exactly what they were looking for. Andrew Wilson getting it done from three-point range.
Good to see the Chieftains kind of settling into that that headspace and kind of, not panicking, but
and a good answer there by Fawcett down low for the Cardinals. Taking the lead back down to 6. Poggi working on Watkins. Watkins pokes it away, but right to Wilson, where Poggi was probably going with it anyways. And Clark sets the screen. Poggi now dancing around, loose ball. We do have a jump ball. The possession arrow on the scorekeeper table favors the Chieftains. And that is correct. For those of you that were might have been around for the ladies varsity game before us, there was a little bit of confusion of the possession arrow during that game. So good to see just kind of get that double confirmation just to make sure. Poggi lobs it into Beach. Beach looking for somebody. He gives it back to Poggi. Clark trying to post up down low, but Beach is going to take the 3. Ooh! In and out. That would have been a big shot there for the Chieftains, and they end up getting the turnover here for the Cardinals. So they call for the travel. Eston Robbins coming in. Sending Caleb Clark back out. Good job on that young man stepping in. Poggi, good job taking himself another offensive foul.
So, not to say that Poggi was not out of control, but that might have been a little bit of a makeup call. As you heard the Eudora bench screaming for a double dribble.
And nevertheless, good job by the 5'9" sophomore Connor Dunback. Planting his feet, taking the contact there. Now the Cardinals looking to capitalize on here to eat more into that Chieftain lead. App's going to take it. High point shot, no good. Rebounded by Robbins. Chieftains have numbers, looking to take advantage of them. Down low to Robbins and back out to Poggi. Poggi thinking about it. Apps is saying, I dare you. And giving it back out to Robbins. And the Chieftains are just going to take their time, try to set up the offense.
Robbins looked like he was going to throw up a triple there and clearly thought better of it. And
a good job there by Beach. A little misdirection. Tries to take the shot, draw contact, but he did it anyways. Oh, no. Wait.
Whoa.
What happened?
Hold on.
Hold on. Whoa.
As I say, I was not aware that I know that there are a lot of differences between the high school, college, and professional games, but
that did not touch the.
I did not realize that going over the backboard was not allowed in the high school game. I think.
Wow. That is it, and the momentum is now fully swung over to the Cardinal sideline. As the lead is now down to 4. Wow, that's definitely going to be
Kobe Bryant there on the over the backboard.
Yeah, that's going to be
swish. That's
going to be a topic of interest come to the post-game show between you and I. But anywho,
that's a
Beach going to try to nail from 3. Try to take that one away from me, he says. Riley Beach coming up big from 3. Leading now back up to 7 for the Chieftains, trying to kill this Cardinal momentum. Apps tried to get him back in it. No good. That's rebounded by Poggi. And Beach blowing right by. All right, Landon Watkins going to check back into the game for Eudora, taking out Cale Hammerschmidt. And Zane Novotny checking back in for the Chieftains, taking out Tamar Brown. Novotny lobs it in to Robbins. He gives it back to Beach. Dishes it out to Wilson, thought about the three. And a little too much contact there from Connor Dunback. Looks like Eudora's going to be looking to make another substitution as Hammerschmidt got his drink of water and is coming right back into the game, taking out Dunback. Now Wilson looking to inbound the ball. They got a whistle here.
Okay.
Just because we're not mid-code. I mean,
yeah.
Anywho, all right.
Here's the official talking about a bench warning for, and unfortunately,
an unfortunate slip there by Poggi, and the travel called.
Stops by the stick and pad at half court.
He might have had a little bit of a wet spot there that officials and coach wanted to clean up. We are now starting to get down to crunch time, folks. We're about 1:30 left in the game, and right as I'm saying that, Fawcett taking himself for the and one. I believe they're going to call that foul on Blake Poggi. That'll be his second. This would be a huge conversion here for the Cardinals if they can get it, and they do. And back to a 4-point game. And so we got a timeout here from Eudora, 30-second timeout. We'll go ahead and stay here with them.
One of the things that, basketball and volleyball, again, the two sports that require such a great amount of traction. You're not used to seeing the wiping of the court in the basketball, considering we haven't seen a lot of that this year. But
I mean, typically, and I know at the collegiate and the professional level, they usually have those guys with kind of those little towel.
the big old mops.
Yeah, just big old mops. When the possession's down the other end, they always come out. Was able to again with the time of COVID, and I don't think they really had that here in high school basketball to begin with. So
you don't see it except at the very, very largest of schools, and nobody in Kansas really qualifies for that distinction. So
Cardinals bringing a little bit of pressure here, but the Chieftains able to bring it across the timeline. Chieftains looking for a bucket on this possession.
So the only schools that I've seen at the high school level to have that are Union High School down in Tulsa, but then again they have a venue that hosted the Summit League Championships for NCAA Division I. So,
and again the Eudora bench pleading for a illegal screen there, but they're going to call the foul on Cale Hammerschmidt. That'll be his first foul. It's such a tall task here for the sophomore to guard Riley Beach. Almost got him there. Coach Jones taking the timeout just to be safe.
Full is all he's got left in the book, so take that with him. But probably ought to stay here because, again, great work by the senior Riley Beach just to get the ball and realize I'm going to get contact, I'm going to get hounded, just, keeping the ball safe, keeping his dribble alive, and then finding a way to break through the double team. And just, again, excellent awareness from the point guard.
Yeah. And another thing with that just kind of comes with experience. And we talk about, Riley Beach being one of the cornerstone seniors here on this Chieftain team. Yeah, just doing the smart thing there, making sure get the ball control first. and then, dribbling out of the double team. We've seen him do it a couple times this season already. It'll look like he'll be trapped and he'll just kind of pull a Houdini, and all of a sudden he'll be breaking away again. And it's just incredible the handles that he has on the court, but also that mature mindset of playing smart basketball too.
Absolutely.
And good job there by Dunback to get the steal. Robbins batted it back to Dunback. He thought about taking the three. And the Cardinals now looking to make it a one-possession game, and they do. Ty Apps with the big three, and it is now a one-point game with under a minute left to go. I gotta admit, Connor Dunback, the 5'9" sophomore for Eudora, doing a great job stepping up in the moment, taking on Riley Beach of the Chieftains, just doing a great job holding his own. He's had his moments tonight, but fairly for the most part, he's done an excellent job. The Chieftains here looking to try to drain clock and get points.
Here's the Eudora coaching staff yelling for a quick foul as again Robbins not as solid a free throw shooter as Beach, but
and with that foul, John, it'll put the Chieftains in the 1-on-1 bonus.
And obviously, the Eudora coaches were like, you want to foul a guy who's not the best on the line, and Beach is the guy that the Chieftains want to have.
So you've had your fair share of commentator jinxes tonight. I might sit this one out in crunch time, but
I talked about coming into the game, and
he proved you right on that one.
Yeah, Beach keeps me safe there.
All right. Well, Coach Dieterding vote to take a timeout here. Never mind, he's going to let him fire away. No good there. Big rebound there by Beach, and he gives it to Novotny. And easy for Wilson.
I love how Novotny eyeballed the pass to the right side and then fired left, no look.
Novotny, who has had his struggles here tonight, definitely making one of the biggest plays of the night. That huge assist to Andrew Wilson, finger rolling it up there with the left hand. Now it's a 5-point lead for the Chieftains with 8.7 to go here in the fourth. What a game.
And again, that bucket was made by, Chieftains having two players in transition, one defender, and Novotny just locked eyes on the right side of the court, the corner like he was going there. Waited just long enough for the Eudora defender to bite on that fake and then cross court to Wilson and easy. I mean, again, it was easy. I think it was easy pickings either way you went with that, but that play looks impressive.
Yeah, well, it'll be exciting to see the final 8.7 seconds to go here. See how it turns out here. See if we can get maybe something exciting to happen. As you've talked about before, crazier things have happened in the world of sports. But don't forget, after we will have our post-game show brought to you by S&S Body.
Been doing a little bit of research on that shot from Riley Beach that we were talking about earlier, and bring an update on that to you.
And he steps out of bounds, so that should do it. And Novotny's just going to dribble it out. Watkins will let him, and that will be a victory for the Tonganoxie Chieftains as they end up holding on long enough to close this game out. A 48-43 victory over the Eudora Cardinals. As we see the players, instead of shaking hands after the games, just kind of giving the wave, saying good game. Everybody's starting to pack up, but we will stay right here. We got the S&S Auto Body post-game show coming up here right after this on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back at the game. Learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
To be successful on the field or the court, you need a quality team. To be successful in the real estate game, you need the team at White Birch Properties Realty Executives in Tonganoxie. Amanda, Brianna, and Joanna make up this team of like-minded individuals with the goal of making the home buying and selling process enjoyable and stress-free. The team at White Birch Properties is in it to win it. Stop by and put together your game plan at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007.
And welcome back here to Tonganoxie, Kansas, to the S&S Body Shop post-game show. Since 1972, S&S Body Shop has been the place to go in Tonganoxie for auto body and repair work. To get your ride back in the game, learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193. And John, we had quite an exciting game tonight. Chieftains coming out on fire for most of the game, kind of faded away there in the fourth quarter, but picking up business right when it counted the most as they were able to hold on to that 5-point win.
Yeah, again, great work by the Chieftains for kind of settling down and, realizing, hey, we've got this. We've been doing great all game. We just instead of kind of panicking, one of the things going back to the Shawnee Heights game a week ago. The Chieftains, didn't really know how to answer the pressure from Shawnee Heights, but after that, the pressure from Eudora tonight, Chieftains were able to kind of relax, settle in, push back, and stretch the lead out. Again, kind of control the rest of the game. So
yeah, definitely that poise tonight coming in. One of the players definitely bringing the poise to his team tonight, Riley Beach, stepping up, having a huge game, doing it on the offense and defensive side of the ball.
And we talked about earlier him channeling his inner Kobe Bryant. And, again, I was incorrect on the rules there. Again, everybody knows Kobe Bryant. Remember that shot in 2009 was he was on the baseline, fadeaway, jumper up and over. And NBA and FIBA allow for those shots. There's different at each level of the game. The FIBA, you can actually shoot from directly behind the basket, go up and over, as long as you don't hit the basket supports or anything like that.
Oh.
The NBA, NCAA, you can't shoot from directly behind the basket, but the NBA is a little bit more forgiving. Like if a guy is working the baseline, comes out, shoots it up over the corner of the backboard like Beach did, it counts, but not so in the college and high school games, obviously. So, again, we were hoping that Beach would have a Sports Center top 10 moment there, but unfortunately the great effort there was correctly waved off by our officials tonight.
And it seems like so far every game this season there's kind of been that one signature play for the Chieftains tonight. It looked like that was going to be the one, but then again, those pesky rules, you got to know each and every one of them, and that one not going in our favor.
Yeah,
so.
Again, it was a great idea for, with Beach not being afraid to take that shot, kind of putting it up, but, again, the officials right on the spot, wave it up, kind of imagine that backboard as a straight wall up to the ceiling, and then kind of another thing that it was interesting to see the difference between the levels of the game is down here towards the end where the referee paused and gave a warning to Eudora's number 22 for reaching across. And again, that's one of the things that a little bit of difference. That was not necessarily COVID related, but again, it's at the high school level. The defenders cannot reach over the over the frame of the line. So again, it's just
well, nevertheless, a good rebound game for the Chieftains, shaking off that loss, off to a great start on the season, 3-1. We talked about it's too early in the season to kind of talk about who's running away with, the league or not. But at least from my old high school days, this Chieftain team this year definitely is in the mix for a running. They got a good squad here under Coach Jones, and I'm excited to see where we can go next year. Haha, I made the corny joke of next year, as we will be back on air next Friday, January 8th, for a doubleheader here against Ottawa. Again, it's a fluid schedule. We will see what happens. Whether if we got to go sooner, later, different opponent, just a single game, not a doubleheader, we don't know. We will let you know. I'm sure you can follow Tonganoxie Sports Live on Facebook, Twitter. You can subscribe here on YouTube, so whenever we start streaming, you can hit that notification bell and always know when a game is happening. So
absolutely, we're thankful for the opportunity to continue bringing all of this, all the Chieftains athletics to you. And again, as we touched on, through the great work from all of our sponsors, Brothers Market, Community National Bank, Kansas Insurance, Midwest Chiropractic, First State Bank and Trust, Physical Therapy Solutions, SNS Auto and Body, White Birch Properties Realty Executives, and Wizards of Paws. We're able to bring Tonganoxie Sports Live to you free of charge, but if you want to show your support, you can also visit www.tonganoxiesportslive.com/donate and throw in a $5, $10, or whatever floats your boat. Make sure you follow us on Facebook and Twitter, and if you have not already, click that little red subscribe button on the front of our channel. Again,
you've been watching Tonganoxie High School Athletics.
Okay, so we got a little excited there. We are not going to dump out on you just yet. Chieftains moved to 2-0 in the Frontier League. Be a nice way to head to the holiday break. Again, John Rochkold alongside Dylan Funk on behalf of the entire team at Harris Media Services. We've been thrilled and honored to bring you Chieftains basketball and look forward to picking up in the new year. And stay safe in your celebrations. Have a happy new year, and we will see you back in January.
Happy holidays.
Now for a close.
You've been watching Tonganoxie High School Athletics on your new home for the Chieftains, Tonganoxie Sports Live. Tonganoxie Sports Live is presented by Kansas Insurance, locally owned and operated. Learn more at kansasins.com. Also by Brothers Market, Community National Bank, Midwest Chiropractic Center, SNS Auto Body, The White Birch Agency Realty Executives, Physical Therapy Solutions, First State Bank and Trust, the Tonganoxie Recreation Commission, and Wizard of Paws. Thanks for watching, and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your home for the Chieftains, Tonganoxie Sports Live.